And a 1, and a 2, and are we not parsing? There we are. Alright. Once again, Minecraft 1.12.2, looking for everything crystal. I think I can lose the sticks. For now, anyway. For now. It's time for adventure. And Creeper, apparently. You weren't invited. Just put that back home, our little express system we devised. Now we need a few things. Mostly to raid more of these structures, but also to find more rock crystal where possible. Pretty sure we eluded this one. There's a mountain I have to tear down. This is still blue, but that doesn't look quite right. Oh well. Not much for it, but to just grab the sling rod, head off, and see what trouble we can get into. Keep that resonating wand on hand for when it turns dark. But other than that, we have places to be. I will happily restock my food and leather supply from the local population. It's so much faster than collecting leather at home. Somewhere I'm pretty sure there was also a Badlands biome, or a Mesa biome, where I had spotted a Astral Sorcery buried shrine. I just kind of left it there. Whee! I may need that buried shrine again, but I can't remember where it was. Remove the water, tear this whole thing apart. Hey, one constellation paper, octans. Not the one we want. I am specifically searching for mineralis. But it's fine. The more of these papers we find, the better. Because it's not possible to find duplicates in the wild. putting even just a little bit of efficiency on this pickaxe has made it very violent when it comes to ground. Now all this stuff goes back home. I hang on to that for future shrines, blocking up their water. And the Octans page goes in the book. Carry on, and hope for Endermen. We've also reached level 20, so it'd be a good time to rethink our perks, perhaps. But really, I'm looking for more marble structures. We need more astral sorcery stuff. Have I met that wizard? Surely I've met that wizard. He looks like he's in a familiar spot. Ooh, clay. Can't turn down the free clay. We'll just ship that home. Being able to instantly send things home has done wonders for our inventory management. Just as making this sling wand has done wonders for our mobility. Ooh, it's a wizard. I have a wizard crystal. Let's see if I can't get up here. Perfect. What? The wizard teleport. And he's simply gone now. Well, no wizard progress in our crystal for us. Maybe there'll be more wizards eventually. Is that a blue blaze? More importantly, there's an Enderman. You there. And that is an astral sorcery structure. So we are winning in a lot of ways tonight. Also, I see more Endermen. The structure isn't going anywhere, but these Endermen probably are. Oh there, tree. Bring us in. Three Endermen and a convenient... 4 Endermen and a convenient tree that they can't go under. We lost 2. I can hear them screaming. Why are you down there? How could you teleport down there, but you can't teleport back up here? Enderman physics. Just miss every swing. And it's raining, so the Enderman parade has ended. Still didn't get a wizard. That is 10 Ender Pearls, though, which is really good. That's an Enderman in the snow. Well, why didn't I think of that? Snow isn't rain, and these two know this very well. The screams are a bit overly dramatic since they don't stop when the creature dies. And we have another very small shrine to take apart. Yep, creepers. Creepers. That's the paper. Mineralis. That's the one we want. No. Got the Mineralis page. Which means once I get some rock crystals and gain access to proper rituals, we'll be able to do a Mineralis ritual and conjure ores. Now, I didn't do a Mineralis ritual last playthrough, but just take my word for it, they are dramatic. And a lot easier to execute than Orologium. Yep, everything goes home. Get my sling rod back. Technically, I've just about done what I set out to do. Unfortunately, we forgot to look for rock crystals during the night, and it is now no longer night. Don't let this fellow fool you. Wind up. Spring jump. Just as good. What the heck is going on with this place? Looks like a meteor hit and cracked the ground. The spring jump noise is loud and irritating, but it's a small price to pay for being able to fling myself over significantly broader gaps than would ordinarily be possible. Boing. I fear my wind-up hammer and wind-up boots, for they allow me to traverse these gaps with ease. Although the sling rod approach uses less food, because then at least I'm not sprinting constantly. So the two approaches have their ups and downs. Zoop. And in overflow, we just have the arrow of slowness and the golden chest plate from the other day. We also keep gaining levels at a much faster pace than I'm used to. I'm beginning to think we'll hit level 30 before I'm able to respec. I want to move this. to make it just that little bit more ridiculous. And the ridiculous thing is that it's 4 blocks long, and so it doesn't fit comfortably in this setup anywhere. It either has to be right next to this pillar, 1, 2, 3, 4, or right next to the other one. But either way, we get it off the ground. For my next trick, napping until evening. And now we will actually go and find some of those rock crystals. Perhaps to the north, where I can also shred some more marble structures. I just need nightfall to actually happen. It seems to be taking its time. It should actually count as dark now. So once I finish tearing up this platform, we can use our resonating wand and find us some more rock crystal. The big question then will be, how quickly can we collect it? Alright, rock crystal. Show me some white particles from the ground. Also, we've apparently been here. Aha! For my next trick, ooh, I want that lead. For where is it? Very close. I forgot to have blocks on my hotbar. And it's, of course, under the lava. Why wouldn't it be specifically there? Scooping the lava did nothing. Ah, here it is. Two rock crystal. Those will go in my pocket because they don't exactly have an equivalent that they can be quick stacked into. This is certainly one reason, yes, to save on all of the drilling down to bedrock every time I want rock crystal. Now I can try this to very Spider-Man my way out. No. Thank you, skeleton. I see more rock crystal. More importantly, an Enderman. Anyway, about that crystal. It is right on the edge of this biome. In fact, it looks like I've been down here before. I have. That's a treasure shrine. I think that's the treasure shrine that I forgot about previously. Oh, there it is already. And no other ones hanging around nearby. Alrighty, rocks in my pocket. Other assorted loot goes home. And about this treasure shrine. Lead. Strangely more important than treasure shrine. A treasure shrine could have anything or nothing in it. Guaranteed lead is guaranteed lead. Where is this treasure shrine? I don't see it anymore. Just that lapis. Oh, hello. That'll do it. I don't think I've been to this one before. Otherwise, I would have blocked up all the water. But now I can just mine random stuff pretty much forever. The Mineralis ritual that I'm working towards is basically this, but on a much larger scale. And results in cobblestone far less often. I suppose if I had that perk that randomly turns nearby stone into ores, then I could just wait a moment and never get cobblestone out of this thing. But I don't think that's worth the trade-off, considering how you really have to plan your perk layout. Speaking of perk layout, this is a nice and quiet place to assign the latest perk point we've collected. We've got 4. That is Blade Finesse, increased damage, 20% increased melee damage, and 25% increased critical damage multiplier. Our Grand Hammer currently does 14 damage. I kind of wonder if that will if that'll show up in the number. I doubt it, though. Nope, it still says 14. So with that little bit of fun taken care of, let's get out of here. I hear a golem. Is it in here? No, it escaped. Now, unfortunately, I know I've only barely begun, but I do need to step away for a moment, so I'll be back momentarily. Not much I can do about this, unfortunately. Alright then. Sorry about that. Some things refuse to wait after all. Even so, we are basically mission accomplished here. And just grabbing whatever looks fun on the way back home. No. Oh, stop falling out of the water. There we go. I think it's time to stop messing around with these blocks and just leave. Because messing around with the blocks almost killed me with the fall damage twice. Oh, we got all that stuff. There's also this shrine over here, which again, I'm pretty sure we've looted. Well, we're right in the neighborhood, so it can't hurt to check. Oh yeah, we've torn this place apart. I guess I really should tear the place apart, just so I don't have to ask this question again in the future. Because if it doesn't look like an unlooted shrine, I can't confuse it for an unlooted shrine. Alright, that's everything I can reach from here. Now we just shred the rest. Which would be easier if I had that space warp perk that just teleports broken blocks into my inventory. Or some manner of item magnet. But I don't think I have access to any kind of item magnet in the current mod set. A strange omission. But also, in a way, a good omission. Because item magnets make the Inferno Forge very irritating to use. You can't very well throw an item into the pit of the forge if an item magnet keeps pulling it back up into your inventory. That's why I had to go up above and turn off the lead item vacuum. Because because it kept pulling my grand hammer into the ceiling, through several blocks worth of floor. Let's just say I never had any idea how strong the item vacuum was, because I've never used them before. Alright, we have feasted on this marble structure. But I think it's time to leave the rest alone and get out of here. Although, not without taking the ruined. Of the types of advanced marble, ruined is technically the most expensive, insofar as any of these special marbles are expensive. Still, 8 rock crystals and a spell? That is definitely success. Now we just need to sling our way home. You get to live, cow. I do declare the cows get to live. For now. Surely there will be additional cownanigans in the future. But for right now, I have no current need of cow. I can grab some of this to take some little stress off my small cactus farm. But all I ever need it for is green dye anyway, so it's not a big deal. And we'll just continue to yeet ourselves hither and yon, all over the landscape. There's a rock crystal here in our own home-based biome area. I'll have to keep that in mind. I just don't want to grab that right now. What's this? It looks like Lucerna? I'm just going to assume it's Lucerna, and if it's not, we'll look it up. It's not. It's Pelotrio. I didn't know we had the Pelotrio page. That'll be interesting as well, but for very different reasons. This... I'm going to see Lucerna everywhere now. It's just a ring of several stars with one in the middle. That is Lucerna. Armara, Fornax, which is just half of Lucerna. And you look vaguely triangular, but you are not VCO. Boots. Excuse me. I'm trying to stargaze. And then nothing. And back to Dissidia. No Mineralis in the sky, but that's fine. Mineralis isn't nearly as rare as the last little bastard we tried. Ooh, that's a wizard. Give me my wizard crystal so I can farm some wizard. He didn't try disappearing. And we return victorious. With another spellbook. And lots of rock crystals. Perhaps too many of them. As if. You are ready for harvest. Purity 95. Again, close, but not what I need. It's gotta be 100 or nothing. That is dirt. We've learned, don't put rock crystal growths on dirt. I need one more Stardust. These growths will have to be monitored and harvested later, but the more of them we have, the more likely one of them will come up with 100% purity. Which is the goal and the only thing that matters. Of course, I can't just hang around and wait for these to grow. That's just no bueno. So I guess that makes it time for either alchemy or a mining trip. And of the two, I need to put something in my blazing ray. I need to temper my pickaxe. We also have nothing in the legs or the cloak. That needs to be corrected. I can re-temper the ashen goggles. So we have some options. I can also re-temper the cloak, which is another fascinating idea. How much power and power crystals do I have? You know what? With all these ender pearls, I can stop asking that question. Boom. Now everything this pulls up immediately goes into the storage system, which means the only reason I would ever have to come back down here again is to fuel the generator. And the generator runs great on fuel. So, long story short, I basically don't have to go back down there to get fuel. It just automatically goes upstairs now. Power. We are below 200k, which is less than I like to have, but still more than we need. Our shard situation is not great. Our grit situation, given how worthless grit is we just have too much of it. The only thing I can do with grit is turn an explosion charm into a charm pedestal to negate creeper explosions within an area. And I have no reason to do that. Or I could make more metallurgic dust and just hope that we get the ores we need again. And that would also require making more seeds. And burning absolute tons of ash. My ash storage is improved, though. So maybe we could go ahead and make more ash. I'm just now realizing and remembering where I wanted that other trove. The reason that I was talking about troves and barrels. Right here. Ash trove. That will tell me all about my ash supply at all times. Over 16k sand. Well, let's bleed some off and set it on fire. Also, a few more stacks of glass wouldn't hurt. But mostly, sand for the infinite sand pile. Or sand for the infinite ash pile. I think the most important tempering I could do is to get a level 2 temper on my pickaxe and get another resonating bell. Because the resonating bell 1 is doing nothing. Failure. Nope. Nope, I am not breaking these crystals down to try again. I am burning these crystals for power. Now, I don't know what to put on my legs. But I know I want an eerie insignia on my cloak. Because the gears are only good for tools, weapons, and boots. I think the only option for my legs is shifting scales, as weak as they are. because Cinderjet is just regret in a can. First we'll make our insignia though. That's a guarantee. Copper, lots of bricks, and coal. Copper is a bit of an issue, apparently. Nothing in there, that's off, that's on, everything's perfect. Get in there and make me some copper bars. We've got copper, we've got bricks. Need to make some charcoal. This is the reason I keep this thing lit. It's a very, very small ember expense to keep it running. And it cooks stuff this fast. I couldn't do this with 4 furnaces. Alright, to make the insignia, I need to make at least 2. In fact, I should probably make 3 because I'm planning to install more. What else do these archaic circuits go in? Oh yeah, Ethereum stuff. And a spread burst. Forget the spread burst. Amulet of Magic Resist. The insignia. They go into the intelligence apparatus. We know about that. And the recombobulator. I should probably make one of those. Let's keep one more circuit in reserve. So the insignia. 3 circuits. 3 coal or charcoal top and bottom. 3 bricks, left and right. And that is Dawnstone and lead. 16 Dawnstone, 48 lead. $16 Dawnstone, 48 lead split in half. Fire. And I don't have to stay here for this. You know what? I'm going to try to use grit to do a temper. Fail. 10 Dawnstone, 9 lead. So that means 26 Dawnstone. And 48. 57 lead. That's Dawnstone top, lead way at the bottom. $57, $26. Hit it. My copper must be done. Let me borrow this. I need to smash out my alchemical mistake. And then we can have the leftover gold. Oh, I can't do a temper while this is running, because the lever is going to vacuum things out of the floor. We got the insignia, though, and where did this gold come from? How did a gold get over here? Never mind. I still have a 26 and a 57 to split. This insignia is the marker. So we got the failure, we got the marker. Now I need to make the one that I'm actually using. We've got copper, we've got charcoal to spare, gold. And now this is the one that I installed. We'll be ready for the additional ones soon. Lead and Dawnstone, and switch this off, and hello. You must be looking for a way down. Will this work? Not even a little bit. It won't even try with grit. Has to be crystal. And I have no way of turning grit into crystal. So I'll just keep using grit as fuel, because it's good for nothing else. That, and this, and the hammer. Eerie Insignia 1. The rest is going to have to wait until I get more Ember Crystals. I can crank my fire protection up. Unbreaking would also be nice, and I can do it. Alright, Fire Prot 5, Fire Prot 4, and Unbreaking 3. Can't afford any more Unbreaking. Can't afford any more Feather Falling. What do you want? Projectile or Blast would be tradition, but I definitely need to get into magic. Frost and Shock definitely count as magic. Can't afford them all. A time will come. All is going well back here. How about the crystals? Nobody is ready for harvest. They would have white particles coming up off them. But they are all confirmed growing, and that's all I need right now. Sunrise. Not the best time of day for me. All the fun stuff happens after dark. I think we need chunk loaders, which means enchantment tables for some reason. And it's going to also take more obsidian. There are two things I can do with this. One is to go get some more aquamarine shale by placing it over our sand farm. Two is to place one here, so everything here runs, especially the boar. The bore down there is our most important thing that needs to stay running. Hopefully, I have it all running within a single chunk. It does look like that's the case. Yeah, everything. Oh no, the circuit. The circuit is in the southern chunk. The chunks are so small. Well, I'm going to make sure that my everything stays running by placing this right here and loading a 2-chunk radius, which means that southern chunk, from the center of this chunk, is loading a 3x3 square. Which is not the whole base, but it is the entire Ember Lab and the bore. The bore being the important thing. Now that I've done that, I think the next step is to go cause some real trouble in the Nether. But before even that, I need to do something stupid. Now that I have fire resist, max, I need to expose myself to lava, which will be more intelligently done closer to where I have some water. Because I want to make a crystal of lava resistance. Attuned damage in fire. I think that's the lava type. Different and distinct from on fire. Yeah, on fire is... On fire is burning damage, which we already mostly resist. Attuned damage lava. That is also different. We have in fire, on fire, and lava. So one for actually standing in fire, one for being on fire, and one for being in contact with lava. I want these to say lava. No. Yes. And a third one. Excellent. So now I have 3 lava crystals for a 90% resistance to lava damage, plus 1 for fall damage, and 3 more kicking around that we still need to attune. Lava column, you have done your job. In fact, I can just go ahead and apply these current crystals. It'll save on inventory space. Ashen Cloak, String, 1 crystal, Lava, 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 Fall. You can see on our back now, 4 of the crystal slots are full. With 3 to go. Maybe we can find some more Endermen in the Nether, or some other kind of unrelated fun stuff. Perhaps another Nether fortress with some actual chests in it. What? Why? Don't do that. It's just banging the door for no reason. So I need to find a way to traverse in a different direction than we have already been. The sling rod should make that easy. Well, easier. Traversing hell terrain is still no joke. But if we cover new ground, we might be able to find a new nether fortress with an actual interior space. Uh-oh. Saved it. The sling rod is just unjustified confidence out here. Well, partly unjustified. Some of it is justified. I do need to be more careful with it, though, because I'm using it as though I'm under the open sky, and we're not. It charges more slowly than that in the Nether. map is giving us nothing. And neither is the environment. But I can go basically wherever I want, including into the lava. Boy, those crystals sure are working. You can't burn me. I'm immune. Okay, being on fire still hurts a bit. But the actual lava is nothing. Let me up. No, not way over here. Yep, just took a lava swim and didn't care. I worked on my lava allergy. Are these good for anything? Oh, they go into crossbow limbs. They create a bucket's worth of lava in the light well. I mean, I don't see needing to do that. And they transmute into obsidian, which there are easier ways to get obsidian. Boy, there is nothing out here but more lava. And lava striders don't exist yet, so I can't just take a trip across. This is also a bit too far for Sling Rod. Have I just gotten myself stuck? Crouching on magma block makes you immune to its fire damage. I don't know if I've mentioned that in the past. I don't know why that works. It doesn't make much sense, but if you need to walk across magma block, you can just hold shift and it doesn't hurt you. Another Enderman. You are going into our soul crystal. Yeet myself over that. So it's just a really big mystery why it works. Okay. I knew it was vanilla. I don't know why it works either. I guess because holding shift is like stealth and being careful and not walking off cliffs. Maybe it just represents you are tiptoeing very, very carefully across the burning. Or maybe it does some goofy Mario Maker stuff and lowers your hitbox below the damaging plate of the magma. I am not seeing a thing out here. I really hope that one anemic nether fortress we found is not the only one around. I also really don't remember them being this rare, even in the older versions. Ow. What? Huh? We dug too quickly and too deep. Hit a ghost block. Pardon me, coming through. Oh, of course they did lava. Not that I care all that much. My lava allergy is no longer a concern. And I still don't see anything around that even could be another fortress. They're very organized, very straight-lined. More lava, because of course. More lava. Give up, nether terrain generation. You can't melt me. Not even if I suddenly ran out of floor and fell into a giant lava pit. The lava don't bother me. Okay, we've gotten somewhere. Is it anywhere useful? Signs point to maybe. We have organized 3-block wide paths. That might be something. Where were they? Right ahead of us, basically. Aha, that is one. 2, actually. One of which has a lava cascade on it. Because why not? It's not like I'm the Nether's leading expert in dealing with those. Now, how much garbage am I carrying? Way too much. Surprise! Excuse me. Okay, Blaze spawner immediately left. More skeletons right. More blazes further left. My first full skull. I can throw some random lights around. Normally I'd do this in an ordered fashion so I can remember how to get home, but that's not super important since we are so far from home and don't plan to come back. Ow. Oh, there's a second one. We got withered. Maybe I could get one of those inflictor gems to be wither resistant. That'd be interesting. Hey you. I need to borrow you for something. Just one of you, though. Yes. Hello? Wake up. Pay attention. What are you doing? How is this a mysteriously friendly skeleton? I think you're a little confused, buddy. Okay, inflictor gem, success. Second gem, success. Third gem, it expired. That's attuned to being on fire. That's okay, we'll just get hit with wither again. Hey you. Help me out here. Thank you. 3 wither gems for potential wither immunity. Oh, I'm also a moron. Wither skeletons are what my third charge should be for. Now, let's see if I can't find Fortress Interior. It's not this way. These are long corridors. To nowhere. So this way is nothing, which makes this way nothing. This way is also nothing, but that's plainly obvious. This way is potentially the way back. This way is also nothing. There's a whole lot of nothing in these bridges. This is a possible way back. That's nothing. That's nothing. And this is nothing too. I remember now that this was a common problem with Nether Fortress generation in the past. I don't remember when they fixed it, but it did make hunting wither skeletons a tremendous pain. So then where is the entrance? Here. Now you just need to show me some chests. Like this one. Containing functionally nothing. But we'll send it all home anyway. Alright, 2 more chests. Rubbish. I suppose the gold is good. And more effectively rubbish. What I'm hoping for here is one of those astral diamonds from Electroblobs. Because I can't think of anywhere they're more likely to appear than a stronghold or a dungeon. Unfortunately, I seem to be running out of lamp. That's a dead end. Put it in the right place already. And our lamp here cannot regenerate until it's exposed to sunlight. Another dead end. And a long one, too. Also a dead end. We're only 400 meters or so from home. But it just feels so far away. Because nether terrain is so unfriendly. Got a saddle. I'm basically out of lights though. So, need to save them for critical pointing the way purposes. So many gold horse armors. I can smelt them for a nugget, and that's all they're good for. They also can't be crafted, so I can't use the Dawnstone Anvil to break them down. So I guess it's time to get out of here to get back toward home. Which is back that way for some reason. Doesn't look like I've been here, or this lava would have been blocked off. Oh, whoa, why did that suddenly stop? The grapple just cut in the middle of pulling me on my way. I remember drilling a tunnel to get to where we are now. There's no way I'll find it again, but maybe we can find a way back without needing the tunnel. That looks kind of tunnely. It isn't. It's just a mysterious 1x2 hole in the wall. I don't think I'm getting back without drilling a second tunnel. At least, and this is a huge consolation, at least I haven't seen those huge cuts in the landscape, like the one chunk wide. We forgot to load this part, never mind. This looks kind of like where I was when I cut the tunnel. isn't, but it looks like it. More so than just all the nether looking like. Another tunnel through the nether. And now we're back in familiar territory. With my bridge. As a nice, convenient landmark. Let's just leave some of this behind so I can use it for bridge material later. Okay, the Enderman one we keep. Wither Skeleton and Wizard are situational. Grab another string. And we'll see if we can sew on Wither immunity. No. Not without removing the gems we already have. That's okay. 3 Wither, 3 Lava, 1 Fall. Tie it all together. Crystals. Still not ready. Shards. Still not enough. There. Temper my pickaxe. Failed again. With more than a stack. I have to recharge this too. I could certainly use some more liquid starlight. Once our glimmer lamp is fully recharged, then we can go back to the nether and beat on some skeletons. And we're ready. Except we aren't. Because first, there's the matter of nocturnal powder to consider. First we make a bunch of illumination powder with all this glowstone we've collected. Yes, even more than this. And after we make a ton of that, then it's time for ink, coal, and lapis. We've got lapis, we've got coal. Ink might be an issue. And one of my starlight crystals just got toasted. I guess we're using the daylight to hunt ink in these ocean hexes. And then when night falls, we can go make our dusts. And then the nocturnal powder can be used to force the spawn of wither skeletons and other monsters. We can also technically do one better. If I don't even know what resources are necessary. I could turn that room into a mob grinder, forcibly collecting any spawn monsters into a single point, shredding them, and immediately collecting the results. That could certainly be worth looking into. Is that clay? No, that's just sand of a different color. We do, however, have some of these precious aquamarine shale blocks. And 33 ink ought to be enough. So that's enough undignified swimming around. Or would be, if I could just get back to the surface. Alright, backup plan. We use the tree. And that flung us on top of the tree, whereas using the side of the hex couldn't get us on top of the hex. Physics. It's a damn mystery sometimes. Step 1. Illumination powder in bulk. It's used for things. Not just nocturnal powder, but surprisingly has many other uses besides. Like making collector crystals, that lens, and the illumination wand, which is also kind of on our to-do list. But it requires a reso gem. Damn. I hate making the resonating structure. Now, time for some nocturnal powder. I guess that's all of it. Slightly more than a stack. Which is pretty good, all things considered. Skeletons, you don't know who you're messing with. Anything fun in the sky that's new? Oh yes. The one we've been waiting for. Mineralis. Unfortunately, I don't have any good crystals to attune to it yet. But that's a minor concern. Mineralis will be back. And then this is... I forget what it's called, but I know what it looks like. Octans. We have nocturnal powder. My next question is to get into another mod that I snuck in. We've seen hints of mob grinding utilities. Mob grinding utilities has mostly fans for pushing mobs around, an absorption hopper for collecting mob drops, a tank for collecting XP, and 2 ways to kill monsters that are considered being killed by players. Spikes, which actually don't count as player kills, and this thing. The Mob Masher does count as a player kill. It also has conveyors, apparently, which I didn't know about. Dark Oak Stone. I don't know what the heck that's about. Mob Swab for DNA. Oh, I know what that does. This is part of a system that allows you to create mob eggs. I forget how it works, but it has something to do with collecting mob DNA, then using seeds and XP and the DNA to combine them all together into a DNA-infused chicken feed. You feed the chicken, and the chicken grows a spawn egg, which, notably, is bigger than the chicken, and the chicken explodes. But you get a spawn egg out of it. Why you would want to do that is anyone's guess. So let's see here. I'm going to need 2 mashers and 6 fans at a minimum, because we have 2 potential mob farms to build in the Nether. Kind of funny that the fan blades are made of stone, but we don't ask questions. 4, 8, 12, 16, 32. A half stack of these. That's more than enough. Six fans. The fan, by default, has kind of a limited area of effect, which you can actually display. That's it. It's a 1 by 1 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 5. 1 by 1 by 5. Very simple. But it can be expanded, and it's encouraged that you do so. For distance, height, and width. I know I'm going to need 1 height for each of 4 fans at least. And it's just iron and feathers in a direction. Uh-oh, feathers. That's a problem. I guess we're going on a chicken hunt. The alternative would be to stay home and try and farm chickens, but that's slow, and I only have 8 eggs. But we need these feathers. How is it almost daylight already? I just kind of spent all night underground without even realizing it was night. Okay, where can we go to hunt chickens? Because I need feathers to make this whole plan work. I remember them being a swamp phenomenon. But I don't see any down there now. Where are all the chickens? It's a chicken hunt now. Pigs don't care. Pigs have nothing we need. Unfortunately, it seems I have massacred most of the chickens. But how else do you get feathers? Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Huh. Saved by lava. But why wouldn't the darn thing work? I had it in hand, ready to go and everything, and it wasn't even charging. Must be because it's daytime. I get more use out of this thing in the nether. Anyway, I'm just badly out of position right now. There's no way we'll find any chickens down here. Oh, we're recharging super fast now. Couldn't tell you why. We just kind of are. And back on the surface. The infernal chicken hunt continues. Is there another way to get feathers? No. Huh. A jungle. Did we know about this? Sheep to the left. Jungle time. Jungle gets a sample of cocoa. And jungle wood we wish to grow it. Baroque pattern. Alright, ship the wooden cocoa back. Instantly pick up another jungle wood block for no good reason. And continue the chicken expedition. Ooh, that looks like a new wizard. I thought I saw a chicken for just an instant. Aha! Give me your feathers, you dread birds. I don't have any way to get eggs faster. In any event, there's a few. Can I get up here? Yes. Though I almost got pulled backwards off of it again. Alright, Desert Wizard Man. Tell me your secrets. Or a normal wizard with an Earth Mage wand. I think that's a tier 3 wand. For 6 emeralds. That could be worth buying. Just to get our foot into wizardry. Yeah, the Forest, Apprentice, Earth Mage is tier 3, and then Master. So we need to get some emeralds and buy from this guy. He is but a blue man, but he still has a very valuable wand for sale, and one that we can actually afford. How did I get turned around like that? Ganondorf is not a wizard man. He is a magic man, but possesses none of the qualities that make a wizard a wizard. Oh, more of these things. I will burn them with lasers. This is a very aggressively cold area. Just a big old batch of ice biomes. But not even the same ice biomes. A mesa? And this looks like the most distant. Well, our mountain's that way. So it's maybe not the most distant point we've ever been to, but it's certainly the most distant of these structures. We haven't looted this one yet. Because it still makes water noises. Aha, we found the Orlo gym page. And a blank page. Keeping the engraved and the ruined. The pillars, on the other hand, are being used to shut up this water. I hear another zombie, but I don't see it. That's okay. They can't get me up here. If I could just stand on the source block and not get flowing water. There we go. Buddy, what you doing? Oh, nothing. Getting crushed. Excuse me. I'm tearing this place down. Leave me alone. And ship all the results back home. Nope, there's more results that I missed. I'm just on the Western continent. For some values of continents, anyway. Whoa, that did not stick where I thought it did. Enderman. You, I challenge you. Get back here. Where are you going? Thank you. Wolves are very upset because they are aware of skeletons existing. Skeletons are not allowed to exist near wolves. They don't like it. And that's an immediate no. Whoa, uh-oh. There we go, saved it. The landscape is just covered in skeletons. Still not a single ruined library. Oh, I heard that. Where are you, tall and stretchy man? You got shot by the skeleton, and the skeleton took you away from me. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. The skeleton was like, "Flee, friend! He's coming for you." His ender pearl fell down to bedrock level. I'm not going down there to get it. It's actually more important that I got the kill at all. Where are all the chickens? I can find all the cows and sheep I want. But there isn't a single chicken on the map. No matter how far I roam. No. No. Water. I would like to go up there, please. And now I get overkill. This thing is so inconsistent. Uh-oh. That's trouble. We have an Electroblob's Battle Square, which keep killing me. I mean, we haven't found any yet. This is our first one in this playthrough. But last playthrough, these kept costing like 6 or 7 lives to take down. And we're a kilometer from home. Dying here would be devastating. Gonna try it though. One down. He made me drop my hammer, but I killed him anyway. Easy. Surprisingly so. Soulwalker's Ring. Creatures damaged by necromancy become soulbound to you. Well, I don't have any spells. Fire Crystal, Scroll of ID, and 3 normal books. As loot goes, that was awful. Does Runestone do anything? No. It's just a decorative block. Fancy, very dark, magical decorative block. Runestone pedestal, also useless, but twice as much because it's unique. I'll be collecting some of that out of the overflow chest later. Look at all these cows. Not a single chicken, but just huge hordes of cows. What is this? This looks suspicious. There's nothing here. Just a weird formation of sand. Over here, on the other hand, this is something that I catapulted myself clean over. Loot poor. I did not expect. Pardon chicken hunt would be such a production. One chicken. Oh, there's some others moving around. We are going to have to get inventive. Oh, I missed a spot. There we go. Now we have a selection of hideous acacia. Now it's an acacia chicken pen. Attention chickens. Yes, you. You too. Get another one. It's weird how breeding chickens produces a chicken and not an egg. Somebody failed biology. It's times like this that I wish I actually installed Botania. I generally don't like Botania. It's a little buggy in some versions, game crashy in other versions, requires a huge amount of effort and automation for very little payoff. But it does have one tool I like, and that is the Horn of Gath. There are some horns, and the function of these horns is to break a whole ton of crap. If I were to blow the horn right here, all of the grass would break immediately. What are you explaining? Mojang doesn't know biology? Now I just have to wait for eggs. Use my spring boost to jump in and out. Bonk! Everything! Well, yes, but a fertilized egg is still an egg, and then it's supposed to hatch. You don't just get an entire live chicken. Chickens are not a live birth species. There was a mod where that was a thing. I forget which mod, but there was a mod where you could do some kind of process to an egg that would fertilize the egg and it would change color. And then throwing the egg would guarantee that you'd get a chicken, instead of just a chance to get a chicken. I want to say that was a Crossroads thing. It could also have been Thaumcraft. They're both definitely suspects. Sheep, you are not invited to that pen. Go away. Not allowed. Yeah, the fertilized egg was pinker and had like a pinkish circle right in the middle, so it also looked like it was bulging a bit, kind of. Easily distinguishable at a glance. So yeah, don't ask if don't ask if I want to see fertilized eggs. Because I do, and I've seen it work. Yeah, there you go. Look at all these Endermen. Excuse me. I need you dead. All of you. Smash. Smash. Hammer smash. You too. Some crystalline magical orb that they ponder. Who knows how they teleport? It's bizarre magic. You, make eggs. Hurry up. I require additional egg. And you up here. Get in my crystal. I will flatten everyone. The hammer will not be denied. It's a big hammer. Egg. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boing. Smash you too. No survivors. That could be a decent amount of eggs. I don't want to have to make a chicken pen just to farm eggs. Especially not at home, because they are so loud. You're all feathers now. I spent enough time waiting on these chickens hand and foot. Babies, irritatingly, don't drop feathers, so they get to stay in this pen, trapped forever, when I never come back. No. Just kind of stood there, completely ignored the creeper, because he wasn't relevant. Call this desert. That's an astral sorcery thing. Our mountain is east, but that's over some uncomfortable amount of water. Let's go west. Did I loot this thing over here? Yes, I can see the hole where I cut into it. Witch. Double bonketh. Yeah, because here's the sand that didn't make sense. Whoa. Whoa, let me up. There we go. That's an Enderman. Where'd it go? It walked out into the rain and vanished. They would rather walk out into the rain than face me. How did that one explode? I must have been too far away. Really don't know how the explosion charm works. He hit me with a shovel. More blank parchments. They'll be necessary later. Probably shouldn't have put that blank parchment in here, but it'll end up in overflow, so it's fine. Wizard. Ow! He has lasers. That was quite the dramatic sounding spell he blasted us full on in the chest with. Now, as we're charging up these 3 soul shards with kills, on our way to 1024 in each of them, however long that may take, there is a table, or at least there used to be a table in older versions of this mod, that describes what the shards get at each tier. The top tier is the only one for me that counts, because of the top tier of crystal, they are redstone controllable. You can give the spawner itself that you create with the crystal a redstone signal that turns it on and off. No other tier of crystal has redstone control like that, so 5 is the only one that matters. 3 also gets something good, though. At Tier 3 Crystal, it no longer cares about where... It bypasses spawn conditions. So, for example, if I were to make a chicken crystal, chickens, as a passive animal mob, can ordinarily only spawn on grass, which I recognize is a weird thing to say after finding 4 wild chickens in the desert. But to my understanding, passive animals spawn mostly on grass. If I were to farm up a tier 3 crystal of chickens or sheep or cows, then they could spawn on cobblestone in the dark, bypassing their ordinary spawn requirements. This also works for monsters. A tier 3 crystal could spawn skeletons in the daylight. They wouldn't last long, but you could do it. Crystals also spawn monsters in larger batches and on a shorter cooldown as the tier of the crystal goes up. That's a new wizard. That's 2 new wizards. What do you two have in store for us, trading partners to be? So another blue guy. He has Force Arrow, Wand of Frost. I think that's tier 1 ice. Smoke Bomb. So, not impressed. And then I saw another guy. Oh, come on. I know there was a second tower. There it is. Or is this the guy I spoke to already? I'm confused. Okay, this is not the wizard we already spoke to. This is a new wizard. Because he's an ice mage. Also selling a Wand of Frost. Seriously though, where are all the ruined libraries? And now I've got another one of these to tear down. Is he new? Okay, those are the 2 we just spoke to. So this guy to the south must be new. Enderman, you! Right this way, please. You're still down there, though. I would like you to be up here. I see you can make it, but only when you feel like it. Nothing of particular value in here. Maybe some gems. And now all this stuff gets shipped home. We're off to interrogate the Southern Wizard. Have I been here before? No. There is no checkpoint or no waypoint with a range of 0. You are also a normal blue wizard. Telekinesis, last upgrade, and poison. That last upgrade needs to be called out. Upgrades are hard to come by. And there's another new wizard off in the distance, I think. Kinda hard to tell. It's dark. That's a lot of skeletons. But ever a whiz it was. Have I been here before? Also, no. Conjure block, cure effects. Interesting. And a scroll of ID. We are learning the location of more and more wizards. I also hear more chickens. And the chickens need to go. cannot stop me. I am here for the chickens. I will not be stopped. I'm on a feather-seeking rampage. Extreme Hills plus M. Another potential target for maybe finding some Ethereum, but I doubt it. That's a wizard. He's got to be new too. He is new. I don't have record of this man. Static Aura, Pyromancer hat, Wand of the Pyromancer. We could do fire again. Though I really don't want to do fire again. We have quite enough fire, thank you. Is this one new? I don't know. No harm in checking. It costs us nothing but a small amount of time. This looks weird. Check the waypoint list. No waypoint for this wizard. He's a necromancer with light spells, Wand of the Necromancer, and Wand of Embers. Wand of the Necromancer could be more interesting than Wand of the Earth Mage. So how do I call that out in the list? T3 Earth. T3 Necro. And turn it off. We are certainly learning a great deal about the neighbors with whom we share this world. Also, more eggs and chickens. It is really hard to get into Electro Evolve magic with a weak bond, which is why I haven't bothered. It takes way too long to level up a wand, to the point where you're allowed to use an upgrade book on it. That wasn't always the case. Earlier versions of Electro Evolve Wizardry did not require you to level up the wand. You used to just be able to buy the upgrade book and apply it immediately, which led to trading with wizards as early as possible, so you could just kind of collect the books and be ready to max out a wand as soon as you found one. This was apparently undesired behavior. Okay, we were just here. That is a regular ravine. That's not actually... It's just a normal ravine. I'm kind of stunned. Give me all the clay. Right now. I have a Caymanite addiction, and the only cure is being able to do more embers. Is this guy new? He doesn't look new. The map looks like I've been this way before, and his tower shape is a little bit familiar. Yes. The existence of a 0 meters waypoint demonstrates that we've already visited and marked that wizard. I guess we swing south. See what that does for us. Because any path home is more interesting than going across the water. Especially since we can just sling wand past everything. At least when the sling wand agrees. This would actually be a lot more productive if I had another empty soul crystal. So we could be collecting chicken souls as we kill them. But I did not make an extra soul crystal, because I did not anticipate needing feathers this badly. Why have I had the Wither Skeleton one on my hotbar this entire time? There are no Wither Skeletons in the overworld. Just using the old sling wand to cast Yeet Self over and over again. Ooh, that's interesting. Tiny hole goes a long way down. Well, no way to go except across the sea. And this is our territory again. This is our swamp hex. No, boat. Get back here. I may as well turn this on while I'm in the area. And home again. How do we do on feathers? That's a lot of feathers. Is it enough feathers? That I'm not sure about. There will also be iron and redstone involved. Some crystals look ready for collection. You have your white particles. So do you. And you. Anyone else volunteering? No? What do we got? 78, 61, 58. That's all terrible. Now, we're looking for fan upgrades. That's what all this was for. I might not actually need height upgrades. I think I can get away with not doing so. No, I'm gonna need at least... I will need 2. And width upgrades, I don't know how many. we'll have to go study the build site. There's also sharpness upgrades, looting upgrades, fire, don't care, smite, smite's a thought, bane, beheading, beheading's a thought too. But we need to make 2 mashers, which is 4 spikes, which is going to be 5 iron blocks plus a bunch of iron swords. That's pretty pricey on iron. Good thing I have a positively stupid amount of iron. And no reason not to just go ahead and double it all. Bar stamp. Perfect. Get to work. Our fuel situation has improved since we've been gone. A little bit. I still need to get this stupid pickaxe tempered. It has resisted 4 attempts, I believe. Get in there. With your friends. And quit failing. Success. Finally. I think the melter could use a hopper, but I don't have anywhere to place a hopper where it wouldn't get turned off by redstone. So hopper is kind of off the table. I do need another bell. Ooh. I can't make a Beltane brazier for my gun because I've never seen a liver of sulfur. Troubling. Here, iron plate, silver plate. Simple. It's just a matter of the silver plate. Which I am not making by hammering 2 plates together. When I have a perfectly good melter that can make me 1 plate out of 1 silver. Interesting. Item dial is a thing, but it has no crafting recipe. Weird. We just have iron being mashed and mashed here. It's also, you know, the 6 diamonds here. Not a big deal. One set of spikes. More swords and more iron to go. Before I do anything too much more stupid, I should go examine the build site. Because I wonder if I could use one mob masher for both mob spawners. Kinda doubt it, but it's a thought. I feel really weird without having the Ember cartridge in my offhand. I left it in the charger. But that's fine. I have all the efficiency boosters, and my mantle jar will work just fine. It's not a hitch here. Suddenly gas noises every... Hello? How would you like to be smacked in the face with fortune? You too. Easiest 5 tiers I've ever made. Ah, yes. Wither skeleton possibilities. Hey, pay attention. I know why they're not paying attention. The eerie modifier is working. The wither skeletons don't regard us as hostile until we become hostile. this was to be dark room number 1. Unfortunately, there's no the blaze spawner isn't near it. But still, maybe I don't need 2 mob mashers. Maybe I can just get 1 and move them between the 2 locations. But the important thing here is 1 fan, probably here. And then it needs 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, so 4 with upgrades. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is the default, but it needs 1, 2, 3 more. So 3 distance upgrades. And that'll shove anything that spawns in this room against this back wall. Then we have another fan right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 default length. 1, 2, 3, 4 more distance upgrades. And then I'll push our little friends here. And this is where we'll put the masher. Last thing we'll need to make all of this work is another fan up here. And that might need... Actually, that needs hardly anything. And all that's for is to pin blazes to the floor when they get here. So that is 7 distance, 4 width. Ah, Eerie modifier only has a chance to work. Okay, okay. Then we come back here to where all the blazes are. And these guys need some fan nonsense as well. I guess I'll figure these guys out later. If ever. I don't actually need them. Because I can crack these guys manually just fine. So let's get out of here. I've done all the scouting I need to do. We only need 1 mob masher, which will save us on iron. significantly. Why wouldn't... Jeez. The fire just wouldn't go out. So now I know what we're building. Then we'll also get an item vacuum, some pipes, things to convenient it up. Oh, I had an interesting thought. Since we have intelligent apparatus on our armor, increasing the amount of XP we get from XP orbs, and we have an XP drain that we can stand on to drain our XP into the tank, and then a faucet we can turn to turn XP fluid back into orbs. Do I have an infinite XP loop? Can I drain my own levels and then recover them from the tap and gain more than I put in? Mod interactions often have devastating implications. One more sword makes one more spike, makes not quite one masher yet. That requires 2 swords and another redstone block. Now we have our masher. I need width upgrade, times 4, which I don't currently have the iron for, but I did have this back here running for that reason. That should do it. Nickel at the ready. But let's ignore that for the moment and get that silver plate I've been waiting on. Now, about the rest of those width upgrades. 1, 2, 3. That's those. Now I need 7 distance upgrades. Boom. Which means I technically don't need the height upgrades or even half of these fans. But I can worry about some of those questions later. Let's put this bar stamp back on. And that can hold more nickel. So let's stomp some more iron first. I want my bell. Level 2 bell. Our next move is upgrades for the masher, particularly looting. Gold nuggets, lapis, redstone. And that can go, well, up to 10. Which does indeed mean looting 10 is a thing. It's a bit on the pricey side, though. Just a wee bitsy. But we can pull it off. Even so, I think 6 is enough. Now, sharpness, smite, damage increasers, not really important. Beheading, also not really important. You'd think otherwise, but because we have Wither Skeleton tweaks in and they drop head fragments if they don't drop a whole head, there's no need to do this. Next up, Absorption Hopper. Just in a 7x7 area, items and XP orbs are swallowed. Fluids will insert to tanks and items to inventories. This is actually a lie, if I remember this item correctly. It will not auto-insert, despite its claims. So it's a hopper with obsidian and an eye of ender. Don't I have an obsidian shortage? Getting there. Hopper, obsidian, pearl, eye. Now, is this the one I remember? This is the one I remember. It's a pain in the neck to run this thing. We also need some tanks. Why use this tank when I can use this tank? I'd have to make 2 of them, but we can afford that. There's just the obsidian problem. I need to go collect more obsidian. Which, to be clear, I simply never want to do. Fuel is fueling nicely. This whole system continues to grind merrily away. Are there astral perks I can apply? I have 4. Culling Strike for earlier kills. I still want to get way over here, though. This is not to be underestimated. Is it actually closer from here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's closer from here. One, 2, 3, 4 that I currently have. Then 1, 2, 3, 4 on the way to level 30. And we don't reach it. If I hadn't placed this point, then we could reach it. So I'm going to take Culling Strike instead and commit to my bloodthirsty nature. And then we have a maximum of 3 points left. Well, 4 points left. I think. No, 5 points left. The 4 we haven't earned plus this one. I can take spatial manipulation. Or trash to treasure? I don't think I want to do that, though. I don't know what it would classify as trash. Anyway. An intriguing aside, but not what we're here for. Oh, we lost it. We actually lost an obsidian. It just bounced up and over the wall. Maybe I should invest in the conversion wand. Then I could turn this all into dirt and dig the dirt instead. For now, though, surely 25 is enough. The closer I get to having all this stuff figured out, all these materials assembled, the closer we are to being able to build the whole thing tomorrow. Missing wool and cauldron. I actually have a cauldron. But I don't have 2 cauldrons. One tank. Two tank. What to do with tank? I think I put it here. Rotate that so it's automatically outputting. Then we make one of the singularity tanks. Its capacity is kind of unclear. And finally, the faucet. We'll just stick it right there. So now we can collect XP fluid in the nether. It will automatically be teleported here. And then we can come here and just bathe in it. So I've got the XP tank. The absorption hopper is going to need some pipes. And a chest. I should have a spare storage chest. What have we got for pipes? Might not be enough. It's going to need levers. Wait, I have a spare item extractor. So I only need to make the fluid extractor. Definitely need a lever. A few repeaters, probably. So basically just a supply of stone. And sticks. So we can make whatever is necessary on site. The last little bit of cautionary tale. A single redstone lamp to use as an indicator light. And I think we're ready. So, the plan for tomorrow is to get the fans installed, the mob masher installed, the absorption hopper installed, pipe things from the absorption hopper to the tank, and to the chest using its levers, and also have a lever that runs the fans and the mob masher so they can be disabled, with a redstone lamp to indicate when the whole system is on. Because if the system is on, and I step into that room, I'm getting blown into the mob masher and mauled. Which is not what anyone wants to happen, least of all me. We'll keep this on our hotbar as our statement of intent. But that's the plan. Is there anything I can temper before signing off? Battle axe, maybe. Ooh, the boots, definitely. I could give them another level of wind-up. Yeah, I'll try to temper the boots, see what needs enchanting. And then we'll check out for the day. You go into the generator. You and you and you go into the Inferno Forge. Probably fail. We'll see. Nope. We win. So I can put another level of wind-up on my boots. I don't know if that'll do anything, because the way wind-up works is very unclear. I think having wind-up 1 on my hammer is why I can wind up only that far. If I put wind-up 1 on my boots, nothing will happen to my wind-up cap. Not sure about that, though. or enchantments. I really need to get the Unbreaking in here. But this also needs Magic Prod. Unbreaking fits too. A touch of Respiration. Aqua Affinity, I don't really feel the need. We'll think about it later, if ever. You can fit some Unbreaking. These need to be fixed soon as well. And I need to make one of those shifting scales to put on my leggings. But for the time being, that's gonna do it. Well, now I have to harvest this and check its stats. 75. No good. I'm going to go close out over by the Nether portal as a further statement of intent to show what we intend to do tomorrow. And hopefully between staring at the Nether portal and having the Mob Masher right in my inventory, I will remember that the intent is to go and build the mob grinder. So that will do it for the day. I just want that to turn because I don't want to risk it despawning. There we go. Now I can close out with confidence. This is our plan tomorrow. Mob Masher into the Nether. I will see you next time. Until then.